Welcome to this comprehensive course on Selenium. And in this course, you will learn how to automate web application using Python and powerful Selenium WebDriver. Whether you are a beginner or someone looking to enhance your automation skills, this course is designed to help you master Selenium from scratch. We will cover everything from setting up your environment, interacting with web elements, handling browser events to advanced topics like working with different locators, handling alerts, dropdowns, and much more. Let's get started on this exciting journey into the world of automation testing. How to install Python on your system so we can start automation with Selenium. So let's get started. Open Google Chrome and search download Python. Here you can view the different versions of Python 3.12.3. Click on download Python. If you want to install the Python in Windows, so you need to click on this download Python 3.12.5. If your system is Linux or Mac, then you need to click on these links. Click on download Python. I have already downloaded this version of Python. Click on Python 3.12.5 and then click on customize installation. Click on next. This is the customize install location where the Python will be installed. Click on install. Installation has been started. After completing this installation, I will show you how to set up the environment variables for Python and check whether this Python version is successfully installed in the system. This is the latest version of Python, which is 3.12.5. And then click on close. Next, I will show you how to set up the environment variables for Python. Search here, edit the system environment variables, and then click on environment variables. Click on path and then click on edit. Here, I will enter the paths for Python. Click on users and then click on your username. If you are unable to find these options, then you can click on these options and then click on change folder search and options. Click on view and click on show hidden files and mark this checkbox always show menus and click on OK. Then you can view the hidden files, folders and drives. Click on OK. Find here folder app data inside the username. Click on local and then find the folder here programs. Click on Python. Here you can view the Python folder is present. Click on Python and then click on Python 3.12. This is the version of Python. Copy this complete path and click on new, paste here and add / at the end. Next, you need to add the path complete for scripts. Copy this complete path and then click on new and / at the end. Click on OK. Okay, and now we will check whether the Python version is successfully installed in this system. Open command prompt and type Python --version. Here you can view the Python version 3.12.5 has been successfully installed in this system. If you are unable to find this version by using command prompt, then you need to find manage app execution aliases. You need to disable this toggle button app installer python.exe and python3.exe. And if you still unable to find this version, then verify the system environment variables. That it's for today. You now install the Python and are ready to start working with Selenium in the next video. How to install PyCharm, a popular tool for coding in Python. We will go through the installation step by step so you can start coding quickly. Let's get started. Open Google Chrome and search here PyCharm download. Click on download PyCharm, the Python IDE for data science and web. Click on this link. After clicking on this link, click on accept all. Here you can view the PyCharm Professional, the Python IDE for data science and web development. This is free 30-day trial. You need to click on this PyCharm community version. This is free and open source, built on open source. Click on download. If you are unable to download, then you need to click on this link, direct link, then downloading will be start. I have already downloaded this PyCharm community version, so I will cancel this downloading. Click on PyCharm community. Please wait while this setup. Next, click on yes and then click on next. This is the destination location where this folder of PyCharm files will be saved. Click on next. Mark this checkbox add bin folder to the path, and second, mark this checkbox and then click on next. Click on install. Installation has been started. You can view the details of the installation. Click on show details. Few are the advantages of using PyCharm. Code completion. PyCharm provides intelligent code completion, helping you write code faster and with fewer errors. And code navigation. Easily navigate your code base with features like go to destination, find uses, and you can easily debugging in PyCharm includes a powerful debugger, making it easier to identify and fix issues in your code. In PyCharm, you can easily integrate tools. It comes with built-in tools like version control, terminal, and a Python console, all integrated into the IDE. In PyCharm, error detection is easily. PyCharm highlights syntax error and potential issues as you type, helping you catch mistakes early. It supports web development like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Make it great for full stack development. It is also easy for data integration. You can connect to database directly from PyCharm and perform queries without leaving the IDE. And easy to customize interface. You can customize interface by using PyCharm, allow you to customize the interface to fit your workflow with the various themes and layout options. It has a cross-platform. PyCharm runs on Windows, Macs, and Linux, ensuring compatibility across different operating systems. These are the benefits of PyCharm. Here you can view the pricing, subscription options, and pricing. PyCharm Professional, in which this is the price for professional, and second, all product pack. This is the price for this PyCharm version. Extract modules. After completing this installation, you need to click on the next button. Extract and uninstall this. Click on finish. I want to manually report later, click on finish. PyCharm has been successfully installed. Now open the PyCharm, search here PyCharm Community Edition, click, and PyCharm is opening. This is the community version. This is the interface of PyCharm. You can click on Start Tool. You can skip this tool, click on New Project. In next tutorial, I will explain how to add the Selenium in PyCharm, and installation has been completed. How to install Selenium in PyCharm, a powerful tool that makes web automation easy and efficient. Whether you are a beginner or looking to refresh your skills, this tutorial will guide you through every step. So let's begin. Open Chrome browser and type here pip Selenium. Click on this term Selenium. Here you can view the pip install Selenium. This is command for installing the Selenium in Python. Copy this command and open PyCharm in terminal. Paste this command. Write pip install Selenium. Now installing will be start. Here you can view the installing has been started. Downloading Selenium 4.24.0 version. This is the version of Selenium. After downloading this Selenium, I will show you how to verify whether this Selenium is installed in system. Selenium is a open source tool used for automating web browser. It is widely used in software testing for automating tasks that are typically done manually in a web browser, such as clicking buttons, entering text, and navigating through pages. Selenium support multiple programming languages. Now we will verify whether the Selenium version installed in a system. Type pip show Selenium. Here you can view the version of the Selenium is 4.24.0. This is the version of Selenium. If you want to any package in a Python, you just need to type the pip install and then write the package name. You can view the installed packages by using this command pip show pip list show. Here you can view the all installed packages and the versions. Currently, we installed the Selenium versions, which is 4.24.0, has been installed in a system. Selenium for automation, cross-browser compatibility. Because Selenium supports the compatibility, you can perform the testing on multiple browsers like Chrome, Firefox, Safari, and more, allowing you to run tests across different browsers. Selenium support multiple languages. You can write the scripts in Python, Java, C#, and Ruby. Selenium is easy for use. The pip is a package manager for Python. Install you and managing additional libraries and dependency that are included in the standard Python library. In the next tutorial, I will show you how to create the package in a PyCharm and write some basic script, how to create a basic automation script using Selenium with Python. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the installation of Selenium In this tutorial, I will explain how to create a basic automation script using Selenium with Python. So let's begin. Create a new project and right click on this project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name first script, and then click on Python file. Now import the WebDriver module from Selenium import WebDriver. This is import the WebDriver module from Selenium. Next, create a new instance of the Chrome driver browser is equal to WebDriver dot. There you can view the different browsers: Safari, Chrome, Firefox. Click on Chrome. Now navigate to the URL browser dot get and a URL here. Copy this one and enter URL. Open this page in the browser. Next, print is used for printing in a console. Open browser. Let's run this script. Before running this script, you need to make sure the Python interpreter is set. If the interpreter is not set, then click on interpreter setting and set Python interpreter, and then here you can select the Python interpreter and then click on OK. Then execute the script. Here click on the select this current file and click on run. In this scenario, navigate to this URL and print open browser in a console. Here you can view the open browser printed in a console. Same, you can open this application in a Firefox. Use Firefox. Let's run this script. In this scenario, this website URL open in a Firefox and print in console open browser. Next, I will show you how to retrieve the title of the current page. Here you can view the URL open in a Firefox. Next, I will show you how to retrieve the title. Use title is equal to browser dot title and print the title in a console. Use this title for printing the title in a console. Run this script. In this scenario, first navigate to this URL and print this text open browser and retrieve the title of the page, and then first retrieve the title and then print the title in a console. Firefox browser is opening. Here you can view in console orange HRM is printed because the title of this page is orange HRM browser, Firefox to Chrome dot Chrome. Now I will show you how to maximize and minimize the window in a Selenium browser. Dot. Here you can view the different options. Maximize window. Click on maximize window. Let's run this script. In this scenario, the browser, this page will be open in a maximize window. Same, you can open the browser in minimize window. Use browser dot minimize window. Run this script. In this scenario, the browser page open in minimize window because we use the minimize window. In latest version of Selenium, you don't need to add the WebDriver for Chrome and Firefox. In latest Selenium, the browser Chrome driver is built in. Let's understand this code. This line is used for import the WebDriver module from Selenium, and this line used for create a new instance of the Chrome browser and then navigate to this URL by using browser.get. And this line used for print this line, open browser, and then retrieve the title of the current page and print the title in a console which is orange HRM. And this line is used for minimize the windows, and you can use the maximize window. Locators and Selenium. I will explain what are locators, how they work, and the different types of locator you can use to interact with web elements in Selenium. In Selenium, different types of locators for interacting the element ID, name, CSS selector, tag name, and class name, partial link text, and link text. These are the different locators in a Selenium. Now, I will show you in a practical how to locate the element by locator. For finding the locators, if you want to click on this username field, password, and click on this submit button, for extracting this element, you need to find the locators. Different types of locators in a Selenium. Right click on this field, username field. Here you can view different locators, name, and the value is username. And second locator ID, then this value is username. Copy this ID. First, I will show you how to locate the element with ID, and then locate this element by name. Copy this username and use here from Selenium WebDriver common by and import by. Next, we will locate the element by ID. Use username is equal to browser. Here I use browser because here I initialize the WebDriver by using browser. If you enter here driver, so you will use driver. Use browser dot find element by dot. Here you can view different locators are available: ID, name, CSS selector, XPath, tag name, class name, link text, partial link text. These are the locators. Now use the ID and next comma and enter the ID value here, which is username. Next, we need to enter some data in this username field, username available, which is student. So we will use here username dot send keys and enter username here student. Next, change this URL, remove this URL, enter URL here. Let's run this script. Right click and run script. First, it will navigate to this URL and enter the username. Let's add some weight here. For adding the weight, use import time. In upcoming tutorial, I will explain you about the implicit weight and explicit weight. This is the best way for weight in a Selenium. Currently, I will use this time dot select and add some weight here, 200 millisecond. Now run first step. This is the file name. Here you can view first script. Run. Now it will navigate to this URL, enter username and wait for 200 millisecond. And now I will show you how to locate the element by name. Right click, inspect and use this name value username. Just you need to change here by dot name. All are same. Let's again run this script. Click on stop and run. Already run. Navigate to this URL and locate the element by name. ID locator is faster and most reliable locator since ID are unique on a web page. Name locator used for locating form elements when ID are not available. CSS selector powerful and efficient for locating elements, offer faster and more concise than XPath. How to automate a simple login process using Python and Selenium. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the writing basic script in a Selenium. So let's begin. Create new file. Inside this project, right click on this project folder, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name here, login, and then click on Python file. This is the login page. For automating this login page in a Selenium, first we need to navigate to this URL, enter username, password, and then click on submit button. So let's begin. I will explain in this tutorial step by step how you can automate this login page in a Selenium by using Python. First create a new file and then import Selenium WebDriver and copy this and paste here in a new file. Here I declare the WebDriver. You can use the Chrome, Firefox as well. Here I use the Chrome driver. Next, we need to navigate to the URL. So use variable URL is equal to, enter the URL here, copy this URL and paste here. Next, we need to navigate to this URL, so we will use driver.get and enter this URL. After navigating to this URL, we need to enter the username, password, and then click on submit button. Here first I initialize the username underscore enter. First enter the username, which is student. Second, password is password123. Copy this username and paste here. Next, password underscore enter, and password is equal to password123, and then use this username is equal to driver. Here I use the driver. If you use the browser or any variable, then you need to define here driver dot find element by dot. Here you can view the multiple locators available in a Selenium: ID, link text, name, XPath, CSS selector, class name, partial link text, tag name. For locating this element, right click on this username field. Here you can view these two locators are available. One is name and second is ID. You can locate by name as well ID. So in this scenario, I use the ID. Copy this ID dot ID, select ID, and then enter the value username. Same for password. Correct this user name. Same for password. Use password is equal to after locating this element, we need to enter some value in a username field. So use this username dot send keys. By using send keys, you can enter any text in this field. Here I declare username is student, so I will use this text username underscore text, because here we pass username underscore enter is equal to student. Next, enter the password in the password field. Password is equal to driver dot find element by dot ID, and then enter the ID for password. Right click on this password field, copy this ID, which is password, and enter value here. After locating the password, this element, we need to enter the password in the password field. Password dot send keys, and password here, password underscore enter is equal to password123. Copy this text and paste here. This is for navigating to the URL. Here I declare username underscore enter, pass here username and password, and then locate the element by ID for username. Next, locate for password, and then we need to click on the submit button. So right click on this submit button, and here you can view the ID is available, which is submit. I will use this ID driver dot find element by dot ID, and ID is equal to submit here use submit is equal to driver.find element by ID and enter the value. Next, we need to click on this button. So we will use click. Let's run this script. Change the value here, right click and then click on run login. In this scenario, first navigate to this URL and then enter the username and password and then click on submit button. Here you can view the successfully login to the application. Next, we need to verify after enter the username and password whether the user is successfully logged into the application. So we will use the assert. First login into this application, enter username, password and then click on submit button. Here you can view the logout text. We will use this text to verify whether the user is successfully logged in. Right click on this logout. Here you can view the text is available, which is logout. First, we need to locate this element and then get text. And after getting this text, we need to compare this text for verify the successfully login into the application. Logout is equal to driver dot find element by dot. Here you can view the ID and name, both are not available. So we can locate this element by link text. And the link text is logout. Copy this text and use by dot link text. And then enter the value here, logout. Next, we need to get this text. Use logout underscore text is equal to logout dot text. Get the text and our expected text is equal to expected text. Here you can view expected text is logout. So use this text, expected text is logout. Use the assert for verifying if the expected text and the get text by using the driver, if both are equal, then the test case will be passed. Otherwise, test case are failed. Logout underscore text is equal expected text. Expected text is logout. Let's run this script. Login and then click on run login. First navigate to this URL. Enter the username, password and then click on submit button. If we change the value here in expected text and run this test again, then the test case will be failed because the expected text and the driver get the text is not equal. We are going to talk about the basic Selenium browser commands. These commands are essential for automating interactions with the browsers, such as opening web pages, navigating between them and closing the browser. Let's explore these simple but powerful commands in Selenium. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the automate login into the application, in which I have discussed about the assertions used in which compare the expected and actual result. In this tutorial, I will explain the Selenium browser commands step by step. So let's begin. create a new file in a project, right click on this project folder, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name browser underscore commands and browser underscore commands and then click on Python file. Let's import WebDriver. Use this from Selenium WebDriver.com and then initialize the browser. Copy this, paste here. Next, we need to maximize and minimize the window in a browser. I will explain how to maximize and minimize the browser in a Selenium. Copy this URL. First, we need to navigate to this URL. Copy this URL and use URL is equal to browser. For navigating this URL, we need to use travel.get and use this URL here. Now, we need to maximize and minimize the window. If we run this script, let's run this script, right click on this file and then click on run browser commands. If we open this application and close, let's add some wait here, time dot slip and 5 seconds. Again, run this script. There you can view the application open, but this is not maximized window. So in Selenium, we can use the driver dot maximize window. Now this browser open this application URL in a maximize window. Let's run this script. First navigate to this URL and maximize the window. Then you can open this browser in full screen. So you need to use this driver dot full screen window. Now this browser page will be open in a full screen window. Open in a full screen window. Here, if I add some weights, so you can better understand, time dot select, use 5 seconds. Again, run this script. Now this browser will open the application in full screen mode. Here you can view the application open in full screen. Next, I will show you how to navigate to the previous and next page in Selenium. Suppose if you click on this forget password and you want to click on this back, I will show you how you can use this. Right click. First we navigate to this URL, which is forget your password. Right click, inspect. Find the locator. Here you can view the ID and see name as well not available here. We can use the CSS selector for navigating for locating this element. Right click, copy, and then click on copy selector. Let's remove this. Driver dot find element by dot. Here you can view the different locators. CSS selector ID is not available and name as well not available. So we can use CSS selector and then enter the value of CSS selector here. Next, we need to look at this element, which is forget your password. Right click on this link, inspect, scroll down, inspect. Here you can view the ID and name. Both locators are not available. So we will use here CSS selector. Right click, copy, and use this copy selector. Here change driver dot maximize window and empty time 3 seconds. Here same, here 3 seconds. Next, we need to look at this element forget password. So we'll use driver dot find element by dot. Here you can view the different locators in a Selenium, CSS selector, ID, link text. If you want to click on any link, you can use link text and partial link text. Now we will look at the forget password link by using CSS selector. So click on this CSS selector and enter the CSS selector value here. And then we need to click on this link. So we will use dot click. Add wait here time dot slip and 3 seconds. If we click on this link, next we need to click on this previous page. So we will use driver dot back and then add time dot slip for better understanding and 3 seconds wait. And then we click on this forward button, driver dot forward. By using forward, you can go to the next page. By using driver dot back, that means you can go to the previous page. Let's run this script. You can use run browser commands, or either simple you can use this run button. This browser commands is the file name. Click on this. In this scenario, first navigate to this URL, orange HRM, and maximize the window, and then click on forget password, forget your password, and then click on this previous button, and then click on forward button, and then close the browser. For better understanding, you can add here some wait time dot slip 3 seconds. Let's run this script again. First navigate to this URL and click on the forget your password link. After click on this link, it will click on the back button and then click on the forward button. Same here, you can use the driver dot refresh, that is used for refresh the page. Driver dot refresh and here time dot slip 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Navigating to this URL orange HRM, click on the forget link. In this scenario, after the forget button, it will refresh the page. Here you can view the refresh page. Refresh page. Next, you can close the browser after 3 seconds. At driver dot close. Driver dot close basically used for close the browser and end the session. Let's run again this script. In this scenario, after completing this script, the browser will close because we use driver dot close. click on this back button and forward, and then refresh the page and then close the browser after 3 seconds, because we use here 3-second wait. How to mark a checkbox in Selenium? Checkboxes are commonly used on website, and automating the process of selecting or unselecting them is a key part of web testing with Selenium. In previous tutorial, I will explain about the navigations of forward, back, and refresh the page. In this tutorial, I will explain how to mark the checkbox in a Selenium. So let's begin. In this form, here you can view the multiple checkboxes are available. There are 3 checkboxes: sports, reading, and music. So let's begin. Create a new file. Right click on this Python project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name here, handin underscore checkbox, and then click on Python file. First, we need to import the WebDriver here from Selenium import WebDriver. Next, we need to import the by because we will locate the element by ID or name. Import here from Selenium dot webdriver dot common dot by import by. Next, initialize the WebDriver. Here driver is equal to WebDriver dot. Here you can view the different browsers name here: Chrome, Firefox, Edge, and click on this Chrome. Now open the web page containing the checkbox. For marking this checkbox, first we need to navigate to this URL. Copy this URL, and here URL is equal to, then paste URL here. Next, for navigating to the URL, we need to use this driver.get and URL. This is for navigating to the URL. Now, locate the checkbox using its ID or name or class. Right click on this checkbox sports, and here you can view the different locators are available, ID and name. Either you can locate this element of sports by using ID or name. ID is unique, so in this scenario I will use this ID. Copy this ID and then locate this element by using ID. Checkbox is equal to driver dot find element by. Here you can view, I import the by because we will use here by dot multiple locators. These are the multiple locators: so CSS selector, ID link text, XPath name, class name, partial link text. These are the locators in a Selenium. For locating this element, you need to use this locator by dot ID. Click on this ID and then enter the values of this ID. ID is hobbies. Here you can view the ID is hobbies. If you use here locator name here name, then you need to use this DOV. This are the value for name. Next, we need to check if the checkbox is selected. first of all, we need to check whether this checkbox is not selected. Use some condition here. If not checkbox dot is selected, and then click the checkbox to select if it is not already selected. Here I use the if condition to check whether this checkbox is selected or not. After this if condition, click on this checkbox dot click. This click method is used to click on this checkbox. If you want to click on any field, then you need to use this dot click method. Let's run this script. Right click, handle checkbox, and then click on run handle checkbox. First, it will navigate to this UI. Here we need to import some weight here for better understanding. First, import the time here. Import time here. Import time, and after open this URL, we need to wait time dot select dot 3 second, and then locate to this element by ID. After locating this element, and then click on checkbox. Here some wait time dot select 5 second. Let's run this script again. Run handle checkbox, navigate to this URL, and then click on this spot checkbox after the 3 second. How to select a dropdown in Selenium. Dropdowns are commonly used for selecting options on web forms, and Selenium provides easy ways to automate this process. Let's explore how to select options from dropdown menus in Selenium. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the selecting checkbox in a Selenium. In this tutorial, I will explain the selecting of drop downs in Selenium step by step. So let's begin. Create a new file inside this project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name here, drop down underscore select, and then click on Python file. First thing we need to do, import the Selenium WebDriver from Selenium import WebDriver. Next, we need to import by for locating the element by ID or name. So import from Selenium dot WebDriver dot common dot by and import by. Next, initialize the WebDriver driver is equal to WebDriver dot Chrome. Before selecting the dropdown, we need to navigate to this URL and then click on this dropdown. After clicking this dropdown, here you can view two options are available, option 1 and option 2. First, navigate to this URL, copy this URL and open PyCharm. Here create a variable URL equal to, enter the URL, that navigate to the URL driver dot get. By using get, you can navigate to the URL. Next, we need to click on this drop down. In Selenium, we can select the drop down with the different ways. Select drop down by index, and the second option, select option by index, second select option by value, and third select option by visible text. In Selenium, we can select the drop down with different ways. In this tutorial, I will explain step by step how you can select the option by index, value, and visible text. First, we need to locate the element which is drop down. Right click on this and then click on inspector. Here we can locate this element. Please select an option by ID. Here ID is available. Copy this ID and then use drop down. This is variable name, and then use driver dot find element dot ID code, and then enter the value of this ID which is drop down. Next, we need to use the select class. Select class basically used for selecting the option in our Selenium. Select is equal to select and enter this variable name which is drop down. Let's change the value here, drop down underscore element, and same change value here, drop down element. If you hover on this select unresolved reference, select, click on import this name, and then import Selenium WebDriver support select. Here you can view the error has been gone. Next, we can select the option by visible text. So use select dot. Here you can view the multiple options for selecting this value. Select by value, index, and visible text. Click on select by visible text, and then here the drop down option 1 value text is option 1. Copy this text and paste here option 1. Let's add some weight here. Time dot slip and add 3-second wait here, and then after selecting the option 1, wait for 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Right click and then click on run drop down. Select. First it will navigate to this URL and then select the option 1. Here you can view the option 1 has been selected. Next we can select this value of drop down by given value which is 1. We can select this option 2 which is value is 2. Just change here select dot select by value. The third option, we can select this drop down value by index. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first navigate to this URL and select the second value, because here we enter the second value. And the third option, we can select the option by index. The index always started with 0. This is 0 and 1 and 2. For suppose you want to select the option 2, so this value of index is 2. Now currently click on this inspect. So this index is 1. Just change here select by index, and the index is 1. Here you can the first option, please select an option. This is disable, and this option 0, 1 and 2 index. Let's run this script. In this scenario, the option will be selected by index. Please select an option, and option 1 has been selected. How to handle alerts in Selenium. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the selecting drop-down by different ways. In Selenium, you can select the drop-down by index, value, or visible text. These are the different ways for selecting the drop-down in a Selenium. So let's begin. Create a new file inside this project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name here, alert underscore and handle. Click on this Python file. Here you can view the JavaScript alerts. These are the different alerts. If I click on this click for this alerts button, here only just one option are available for accepting this alert. Click on OK. And the second types of alert, here 2 options are available. Either I can click on this OK or cancel. If click on this OK, it means the this alert will be accept. If I click on this cancel, so for clicking on this cancel, you need to use dismiss in a Selenium. And the third alert, if I click on this click for JS prompt, here options are one option are available. Enter some text here and then click on OK. In this tutorial, I will explain this how to handle these 3 alerts step by step. First of all, we need to navigate to this URL. Let's import here some import time and WebDriver, and then navigate to this URL. Next, we need to navigate to this URL. So use URL is equal to, and then copy this URL and enter URL here. For navigating to this URL, use driver.get. You can navigate to this URL by using driver.get and enter URL, which is equal to this URL. And then click on this button, which is click for JS alert. For clicking this button, we need to locate this element. Different types of locators are available in a Selenium. ID, name, CSS selector, XPath, these are the different locators in a Selenium. Here name and ID, both locators are not available. So we can get this element by CSS selector and XPath copy selector, and use here alert underscore button driver dot find element by dot CSS selector and enter CSS selector value here. This we can add some weight here after navigating to this URL time dot slip 3 seconds. After locating this element, next we need to click on this button. So use alert underscore button dot click. If I click on this button, here you can view the one alert is present here. So we need to click on this OK button. First of all, we need to switch to this alert. Click on this OK and wait here some time dot slip 3 second alert is equal to driver dot switch to dot alert. This line is used for switch to this alert, and if I click on this alert, here one text is available, which is JS alert. We can get this text. Alert underscore text is equal to alert dot text, basically used for getting the text, and then add wait here time dot slip 3 seconds, and we can print in a console this text. First we switch to this alert and then get the text. Next, print used for printing something in a console, alert underscore text, and then we accept this alert dot accept. Accept basically used for clicking on this OK. Let's run this script. After accepting this alert, add some wait here time dot slip and 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Right click and run alert handle. First it will navigate to this URL and then click on this button, click for JS alert, and then get the text which is I am a JS alert, and then accept the alert. Here you can view you successfully clicked on this. In console same, here we can view I am a JS alert. In the second alert, two options are available. Either I can click on OK or cancel. First, locate this element, click for JS confirm. Here, right click and copy the CSS selector. And just change value of CSS selector here for clicking this button, which is second alert. And then if I run this script, it will accept the alert. Next, I will show you how to cancel this alert. You can click on this cancel. In this script, I add the accept, so it will click. You click OK. Same, you can cancel this alert. Just use alert dot dismiss. Let's run this script. First it will navigate to this URL and then click on the second button, which is click for JS confirm, and then click on cancel because I use dismiss in a script. You click cancel. And the third script, right click and inspect and locate this element by CSS selector. Copy this CSS selector and change the CSS selector value here. Paste here CSS selector. If I click on this button, here I just need to enter some text here and then click on this OK. Sometime if you delete some user, you view the are you sure want to delete this user. In this scenario, you need to accept the alerts. So here I need to enter some text. After printing the text in a console, enter alert dot send keys. Send keys used for enter text in a field. This is message, and then after enter the text, I will this alert. So use dot accept. Run this script. First, it will navigate to this URL and then click on third button, which is click or JS prompt, and enter text here, and then you enter this is message, and then get the text which is I am JS prompt. That's it for today. Now if you know how to handle alerts in Selenium, how to hover an element and click using action class in Selenium, this is useful. When you need to interact with elements like menus or tooltips, let's jump into the code and see how to do this. In previous tutorial, I explained about how to handle the alert in Selenium, in which I explained the how to switch to the alert and get the alert text and print in a console. So let's begin. Here you can view on hover this enabled. We can view the further options like download spec to jQuery UI. First of all, we need to hover over this element. Then we can view the further options. We can hover on this element by using action class. So let's begin. Copy this URL, open PyCharm, and create a new Python file inside this project and new, and then select this Python file, hover underscore handle, and then click on Python file. After creating this Python file, you need to import the WebDriver and tile for initialize the WebDriver. Import this driver, add here. Next, we need to navigate to the URL. So use URL is equal to, and copy this URL and enter. You are here. First, we will navigate to this URL, driver.get, and enter this variable name, which is URL. After navigating to this URL, we need to hover on this element which is enabled. So we can look at this element, right click on this enabled, inspect, and then copy CSS selector, right click on this, copy, and then copy CSS selector. Let's add some wait here after navigating to URL, 3-second wait, and then use is hover is equal to driver dot find element by CSS selector, by dot CSS selector. This is first option, and then enter the values of CSS selector there. After hover to this one element, we cannot hover to this element until we use the action class. So we need to add action class here. Action is equal to action change and then driver. This is action class, and then we need to move to this element. So we will use action dot move to element and enter the value hover. Next, we need to perform, then use action dot perform. Now we can easily hover to this element by using action class. After hover to this element, add wait here, time dot select 3-second wait. Next, run this script, right click and then click on run hover. Hover handle is a file name. First, it will navigate to this URL and hover to this element which is enabled. Now we need to click on this back to option. So hover and then right click on this inspect and copy CSS selector, open PyCharm and then use driver dot find element by dot CSS selector and enter CSS selector value here. We need to click on this option back to, so we will use here dot click here and move this dot click. Let's run this script. Let's add some weight here for better understanding. Time dot slip and 3-second wait after click on this back to option. Now run this script, right click, run and hover handle. First it will navigate to this URL and then hover to element which is enabled and then click on the back to option. Click on back to option. You can view the further actions in Selenium action, Selenium, and then click action API. Here you can view the different options in Selenium. Click and hold. We can drag and drop and click and hold to we can handle mouse actions, keyboard actions, scroll by using action class. First we need to add the action class and then we need to move to element and then we can use the pause, click and hold, drag and drop, right click, double click and mouse and keyboard actions by using action class. How to switch between different browser tabs. So let's begin. In previous tutorial I have explained about the hover and then click on the menus. So let's begin. Create a new file inside this project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name, handle window, and then click on Python file. Import WebDriver, handle window file, and import WebDriver. As you can view here multiple windows. If we navigate to this URL, next we need to open this URL. So we need to open a new window for navigating to this URL. Let's copy this URL, enter here URL is equal to this URL. Here we initialize the WebDriver and import WebDriver. Next we need to navigate to this URL, so we will use driver.get and enter the URL. Just enter the variable which is URL, because we define here URL is equal to this URL. Now we need to open a new window for navigating to this URL, which on the second tab. Add some weight here, time dot select and 3-second wait here, and then switch to new window, driver dot switch dot window. Driver dot switch to window basically used for open a new window. Driver dot switch to new window. Here we need to add the new window. Driver dot switch to new window and wait some time dot select 3-second wait. Let's run this script. Run handle window. First it will navigate to this URL and then open a new window. Here you can view the new window. New tab has been opened. We can open in this tab one URL which is driver.get. This is our second URL in second tab. Enter URL here. Now first it will navigate to this URL and then switch to new window. Open a new window in open this URL. Let's run this script. We can count the total number of tabs in a Selenium by using length function. First it will navigate to this URL, open a new window and open this application. We can count the total number of tabs. Total underscore tabs is equal to length and driver dot window handles. Driver dot window handles. Let's print this total number of count of these tabs in a console. Total underscore tabs. Let's run this script. Here we have total 2 tabs. So in console 2 will be print in a console. Every window have a unique value. We can get the total number of count of these tabs. Next we can print the values of windows by using value variable and then driver dot window handles and then print the windows value in a console. Here you can view total. We have total 2 tabs. So print in a console 2. Now we will print the value of each window in a console. First it will navigate to this URL and then open new tab and open the application. Here you can view 2 values of these tabs. This is one window value and the second window value. Same we can print the current window value. Current underscore tab is equal to driver dot current window handle and print the value of window in a console. Current underscore tab. Let's run this script. First it will navigate to this URL and open your second URL in a new tab. Next I will show you how to switch in a previous window. Here you can view these 2 values are same because first we get the both values of the windows and then print the current tab which is test login URL. Next I will show you how to tab on the previous window. So add wait here time.slip and 3-second wait. First underscore tab driver dot window handles and index 0. This is index 0 and this is index 1. If you want to open the first window, then index will be 0. If you want to open the second tab, this index is 1. And now we will open this window tab and then open this and then back to this window. Let's run this script. After we need to add driver dot switch to dot window and enter variable name which is first tab. Let's run this script. When driver is opening, first it will navigate to the first URL in our first window and then open the new window and navigate to the second URL, which is practice test automation, and then open the first window. Let's add some wait here for better understanding. Time.select 3 seconds. Now after navigate to the previous window, it will wait 3 seconds. Open the first URL and then open the second URL and then back to the previous tab. Here we can click on this forget your password. After navigating to this window, right click on this inspect and copy CSS selector for locate this element driver dot find element by dot CSS selector and enter the value. Here we want to click on this forget password link, so we will add here dot click method dot click and then wait here time dot select 3 seconds. Let's run this script. First open the URL and then open a new window and navigate to the second URL and then back to the first tab and then click on forget password link. We are going to talk about the finding broken links. Broken links can make a website frustrating for users, so it's important to catch them. I will show you how to find these broken links or dead links and keep your site running smoothly. Let's jump in. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the handling windows, in which I have explained how to open the URL in a new tab and then get the values of the tab in a console, and then I explained how to switch on our windows by using index. In this tutorial, I will explain how to find the broken links in application step by step. So let's begin. Right click on this Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name broken underscore links and then click on Python file. Next thing we need to do, import the Selenium WebDriver to control web browser. Import from Selenium import and WebDriver. Next, import by for locating element on a page from Selenium dot WebDriver dot common dot by basically used for locating the element. Next, import request library for making HTTP request by import requests. If you unable to find this package, then you can hover on this request and then you can install this package. Next, initialize a new instance of the Chrome browser or Firefox driver is equal to WebDriver dot Chrome. Here you can initialize the different browsers like Chrome, Firefox. Click on Chrome. This is for initializing the Chrome browser. Next, define the URL of the web page to access. Create a variable. Here URL is equal to, enter the URL here in which we need to find the local links of this application. So copy this URL and then navigate to this URL by using Chrome browser driver dot get and enter this variable name, which is URL. Here I define variable URL which is equal to this URL and then driver dot get URL. This is used for navigating to the URL. Next, maximize the window. Maximize window. Now the browser will be open in a maximized window. Now find the links, all links, by using anchor tag. Here you can do the, this is the different link. If I click on this, here you can do the anchor tag. This is a link which is start with anchor tag. Now add a variable find all anchor by using anchor tag. Links is equal to driver dot find element by dot tag name, and the tag name is anchor tag. Here just enter anchor tag. Now calculate the total number of links found. First of all, we will found the total number of links in the application. Total links is equal to, using length function, length and enter the variable name which is links. Enter the variable name which is length. Here you can view get this some error expected type size both web element instead, because here we get the multiple elements by using anchor tag. So change here element to elements and change variable name which is links, same as well here links, and enter the anchor tag in single quote. First of all, we find all anchor elements on the web page, then we calculate the total number of links and then print the total number of links by using print f total link and enter the variable name which is total links. Here we get the all links by using anchor tag and then calculate the total number of links and then print the total number of links in a console. Let's run this script. Time.slip 3 seconds. Let's run this script running broken links. Next thing, we need to iterate through each link in the list by using for. Here you can view the total number of links in this application, 112. Now, using the for loop, iterate through each link in the list. Here use for loop and link in links, and then retrieve the URL from the href attribute. If I click on this and inspect, here you can view the href with first anchor tag and then href and then URL. So first of all, we need to retrieve the URL from the href attribute. Href is equal to link dot get attribute by using href, and then send an HTTP GET request to the URL. Response is equal to request, and then request here at response is equal to request dot get href. Here we send an HTTP request to the URL. Check if the status code indicates an error. For using this request, you need to import the request package. If you get the error, then you need to import this request package. Let's check if the status code indicates an error using if condition. If response dot status code greater equal 400, that and is used for check if the status code indicates an error. Here we add the condition if the status code greater are equal to 400, then print the links, broken links in a console. Next, we need to print the broken links in a console by using print and broken links on href. Here we define the href link and get the attribute, and then add condition if response dot status code greater equal to 400, then print the broken links in a console. Status code and response dot status code. Change here status code and response status code. Here we print the broken links if the response code greater equal to 400, and then close the driver by using driver.quit. Let's run this script. Right click, run broken link. First, it will navigate to this URL and get the total number of links, and then print in a console total links, which is 112, and then print the broken links in a console. It will find the broken links in full application and print in a console. Here you can view the broken links. If I copy this URL and print in a here, if I navigate to this URL, here you can view this. Sorry, the page you are trying to access cannot be found because this is the broken link. We are going to talk about the ChroPath extension. ChroPath is a powerful browser extension that helps testers to generate, inspect, and validate XPath and CSS selector. It is a great tool for those working with Selenium or any other automation framework, as it simplifies the process of locating elements on a web page. On the previous tutorial, I have explained about the finding broken links in a web page and print the total number of links count in a console. So let's begin. Open Chrome browser and search here Chrome Web Store. Click on this Chrome Web Store and search here ChroPath, and then click on this link. Here you can view ChroPath help to generate and validate selector like relative XPath with iframes. Click on this and add to Chrome. Click on add extension. After clicking on add extension, this extension will be added in to this browser. Then you can add this extension into Firefox browser. So after adding this extension, you need to restart the Chrome browser. Let's again open Chrome browser. Now I will show you how you can find the CSS selector and XPath by using this extension. First, navigate to this URL, which is login page URL. Copy this URL and then find the CSS selector and XPath for this username and password field. You can easily find the locator of this username and password by using this extension. Right click on this inspect and then click on this. Here you can view the ChroPath option. Now scroll up and here you can view the relative XPath, CSS selector, absolute XPath and tag name. Simply just you need to click on this and relative XPath has been copied. Now you can easily find the element by using XPath. Here I use the ID, so remove this ID and use by dot XPath and enter the XPath value here. Close. Same, you can locate this element password by using ChroPath. Just copy this. This is CSS selector. Change value here by ID to CSS selector by dot CSS selector. Enter the CSS selector value and paste here. By using this ChroPath, you not only save time but also improve accuracy when creating automated test script. ChroPath simplifies XPath and CSS selector generation, making it easier to locate web elements quickly. It also provides auto suggestions, improving accuracy and saving time in debugging. We are going to explore how to handle right-click and double-click actions in Selenium. These actions are often necessary when interacting with specific elements on a web page, such as context menus or items requiring a double tap to achieve this. We use the action class provided by Selenium. In previous tutorial, I have learned about the ProPath extension, which is used for finding the CSS selector and XPath locators. In this tutorial, I will explain in a detail how to click, right click and double click by using Selenium. Here you can view, if I tap on this button, right click, here you can view the text. You would have done a right click. If I double click, one message is displayed. You have done a double click. So let's begin. Create a new file inside this Python project new. Right click on this Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name, right underscore double underscore click and then click on Python. Next, we need to import the action class for complex user actions from Selenium WebDriver import action chains. Next, import by to locate elements from Selenium on Selenium.webdriver.common by and import by. Now import WebDriver for browser automation from Selenium. Now initialize the Chrome WebDriver. For open the Chrome driver is equal to WebDriver dot. Here you can view the different browsers: Chrome, Safari, Firefox. Click on Chrome and then navigate to the widgets demoqa.com and dash buttons. Driver. First, we create a variable which is URL is equal to, enter the URL here and then navigate to the URL by using driver.get, enter variable name which is URL. After navigating to the URL, add wait to allow the page complete load time .select and add wait here too. Next thing we need to do here, maximize the window by using driver.maximize window. Now create an action chains object for performing actions. Actions is equal to action chains and then add driver. After creating an action chains object for performing actions, we need to locate this double button. So find the locator of this button, right click on this double click and inspect. Here you can view the ID is available, which is double click button. Copy this ID and enter variable here double underscore click underscore button is equal to driver to find element. Here we can locate this double button by using ID is available and enter ID value, here double click button. After getting to this element, we need to add a wait before interacting with the element. So head time dot select to second. As here you can view, we need to scroll to this specific element, which is double click, and then we can perform the double click action. Here we need to scroll to the double click button, then we can click on this double click button. So here we will use execute script by using driver dot execute script and double commas arguments 0 dot scroll into view, and then enter this variable name where we want to scroll to this element. Enter double click button. Next, perform a double click action on the button actions dot double click, and value is double click button, and then perform. Let's add some wait here for better understanding. Time dot slip 3-4 seconds. Let's run this script. First, it will navigate to this URL and maximize. After navigating to this URL, wait for 2 seconds and then maximize the window. Here we use the action class for performing the double click action. Let's run this script. Right click. First, open Chrome browser and navigate to this URL and scroll down to this element and perform the double click action. Here you can view you have done a double click. Now I will show you how you can right click on this button. First, we need to locate this element, inspect, and using here inspect. Here you can find the IDs of double click and right click. The ID for right click button is right click button. Copy this ID and change variable name here double to right, and change value here. Same, we need to change value here right underscore click underscore button. Here we need to change double click to context click. Context click basically used for right click. Enter the variable name, which is a right click button. After dot context click right underscore click underscore button dot perform. Let's run this script. First, it will navigate to this URL, maximize the window, and scroll to the specific element, which is right click, and perform the right click. Here you can view the text. You have done a right click. The action class is a powerful utility that enables us to perform complex user interactions like drag and drop, hover, and right click. How to perform drag and drop in Selenium using Python. This is a common task in web automation where you might need to move an element from one location to another, and Selenium provides an easy way to achieve this. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the right click and double click in Selenium by using action class. So let's begin. Here you can view, we can perform the drag and drop. We can move this A to B. In this tutorial, I will show you how you can perform this drag and drop by using Selenium. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on this Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name here, drag underscore drop, and then click on Python file. Let's import action class and WebDriver, and then initialize the WebDriver. After initializing the WebDriver, we need to navigate to the URL. URL is equal to enter the URL in which we want to perform the drag and drop. Copy this URL and enter URL here. And next thing we need to do here, driver dot get, enter the variable name which is URL. Here I just initialize the Chrome driver and enter the URL and then navigate to this URL. Next thing we need to do here, we need to perform the drag and drop. So we will find the locator of both A and B. Right click on this, inspect. This is source and this is destination. Copy this ID which is column dash A. Source is equal to driver dot find element by dot. Here multiple locators are available: CSS selector ID, tag name, XPath, link text. In this scenario, we will use ID and value here column dash A. Second, change the text here source. Next, add destination is equal to driver dot find element by dot ID and enter the destination. Here enter the B of locator ID which is column dash B. Add the object of action class. Action is equal to action change and add some wait here. After navigating to this URL, time dot zip 3-second wait, and then perform here drag and drop action dot. Here multiple options are available. You can view, we can perform the context click. In previous tutorial I have explained how you can perform the right click by using this context click. So here we will use the drag and drop. In this round brackets we need to define the source and destination. One is source and second is destination, and then perform this action. Add some wait here after performing the drag and drop 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Right click, run. Drag and drop is a file name. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds and then perform the drag and drop. It will perform drag and drop A to B. Here you can view perform A to B drag and drop. Link text and partial link text locators on Selenium. These locators are super helpful when you want to interact with hyperlinks on a web page. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the drag and drop performed by using Selenium. So let's begin. we can click on the link by using two ways. One is using link text, and the second is partial link text. In this tutorial, I will explain how you can click on the link by using partial link text and link text. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on Python project and then click on Python file. Enter the file name link underscore click and then click on Python file. Import Selenium. Here let's copy URL and Selenium WebDriver here. In this scenario, we do not need to add the action class, so remove this. Now, as you can view, here we can click on this link text, copy this URL and enter URL. Next, inspect. Suppose you want to click on this link. Here you can view the link text is bank project. Right click, inspect, and here you can view the anchor tag and then href, and the link text is bank project. Before locating any element, you need to find this is unique text. Find here. Here you can view this is unique. In this web page, only one text which is bank project. Just copy this link text which is bank project. Copy this complete bank project. Now, first we need to locate this element by using link text. Link is equal to driver dot find element by dot link text. Click on this link text and the text is bank project. Next thing we need to do here, click on this link text. So here we will use link dot click. After navigating to URL, add some weight here, time dot slip 2 seconds, and then after clicking on this link text, add some weight here, time dot slip 2 seconds. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and then click on bank project. Here you can view, click on bank project, this screen. Next, we can click on this bank project link by using only bank text. Here change link text to partial link text. In partial link text, we do not need to enter the complete link text. Just enter here bank. Let's maximize the window after navigating to this URL driver.maximize window. Let's run this script. Right click and then run. This is file name. First, navigate to this URL and maximize the window and then click on bank project. By using link text and partial link text, you can click on. We are going to talk about the tool called SelectorHub. SelectorHub helps you quickly and effectively find the right locators, saving your time and making your testing smoother. I will explore its features, installation, and show you how to use it effectively for creating test script. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the partial link text and link text, which is used for clicking the link. So let's begin. Open Chrome browser and search here SelectorHub for Chrome. Click on first link, which is SelectorHub XPath Helper, and then click on Add to Chrome. After clicking on this Add to Chrome, click on this Add extension, and this extension will be added into this browser. Now, I will show you how to find the locator by using this extension. After adding this extension, you need to restart the browser for reflecting the changes. Close Chrome browser and again search here Google Chrome. First, we need to navigate to the URL in which we want to find the locator for a specific element. Open Chrome browser. Here you can view the two fields are available, which is username, password, and this third is submit button. Now you need to find the locator for this element, which is username field. Right click on this field, inspect, and then click on SelectorHub. Here you can view the different locators are available. You can locate by ID, name, and absolute XPath and tag name. Just copy this value, which is username, and change the here locator from XPath to ID, and then enter the value here, which is username. Same for this password field. If you want to find the locator, just close this, right click and inspect, and then click on SelectorHub. Here we can locate by name. Just copy this name and change the locator from selector to name and enter the value here. This is very easy to find the locator. You just need to right click on this field or button, inspect, and then click on SelectorHub, and then you can find easily this IDs, values, name, and CSS selector as well XPath. How to find web page element using class name and tag name in a Selenium. So let's begin. In this tutorial, I have explained about the SelectorHub extension, which is used for finding the locators in the Selenium. So let's begin. Create a new file. Right click on Python project and then click on Python file. Enter the file name here. Locate underscore tag. Click on Python file. Next, we need to import the Selenium WebDriver and then initialize the WebDriver. Enter here URL is equal to, enter the URL here. Next, we need to navigate to this URL. So here we will use driver.get string and the URL. Now, copy this URL and enter URL here. Now, we need to find the locator of this field. One is username and password, and then click on this submit button by using class name. If I right click on this, click on inspect, and then click on SelectorHub. here you can view the tag name is available, which is input. This is input type, and the text, and then name is equal to username. Here name is available and ID also available. If I right click on this password field, here you can view this tag name, both are same. So in this scenario, we cannot use two times input here by using tag name. This is not ideal approach. If you have only one field, for example, only password field, then you can use the tag name, because this both values of the tag name are same, so it will not enter the username or password in this fields. So first here we need to do locate the element by ID, which is password, and then I will show you how you can enter the text by using tag name, which is input. So let's begin. Here tag name available, which is input. Copy this tag name. Username is equal to driver dot find element by tag name. Enter the tag name value, which is input. Here we need to enter the username. So we will use here username dot send keys. Enter the send keys value here, which is username equal to student. Enter student here. Now locate the element by ID. Right click on this password field. ID is password. Copy this ID. Password is equal to driver dot find element by dot ID. Select the ID and enter ID is password. Now enter the password dot send keys. Password is password 123. Password 123. Now I will show you how to click on this submit button by using class name. Right click on this button, inspect, and then click on SelectorHub. Scroll down. Here class name is available, which is btn. This is button. So here button ID is submit. Here multiple ways for locating this element by ID. ID is given, which is submit, and the second is class name, which is btn. Copy this class name btn. Submit is equal to driver dot find element by class name. Click on class name and enter the class name, which is btn. Here we need to click on this submit button. So use submit dot small right as on submit dot click. Let's add some data here. After navigate to this URL, time dot slip 3 second wait, and then after clicking on this submit button, add some wait here, time dot slip 3 second. On this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and enter the username by using this tag name, and then enter the password by using this ID locator, and then click on the submit button by using class name. Right click and then click on first navigate to this URL. Here we can maximize the window by using maximize command. First enter username, password, and then click on submit button, login successfully. Few are the locating strategy in a Selenium. Class name and CSS selector ID, name, link text, partial link text, tag name, XPath. These are the different locator you can use. How to get text from a web page and verify it in. This is useful when you need to check if certain text on the page is correct, like a heading or a message. I will show you step by step how you can get the text in a web page and then verify this text. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the locating element by class name and tag name. So let's begin. Create a new file. Right click on Python project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name verify underscore text. Click on Python file. As you can view here, after navigating to this URL, one text is present, which is test login. In this scenario, I will show you how to get this text and then verify this text by using. So let's begin. First, import the WebDriver and URL. Import WebDriver and URL. Next thing here we need to do, locate this element. For locating this element, which is test login, right click and then click on inspect. This is a heading 2 and text is test login. Click on SelectorHub. In previous tutorial, I have explained how you can add this extension and locate and find the locator by using this extension. Copy this tag name. Here we can locate this element with multiple locators are available. Copy this tag name and then use here text is equal to driver dot find element by tag name. Enter the tag name value. In this scenario, we need to get this text, so we will use here dot text. First get the text and then print this text in a console. Print text. Let's add some word here. After getting this text, time dot slip and 3 seconds. Let's run this script. First we navigate to this URL and then get the text, which is test login. Here you can view the test login has been successfully printed in a console. We can maximize the window after navigating to this URL. Use driver dot maximize window, which is used for maximize window. Next, we need to add here expected text. Our expected underscore text. Our expected text is test login. Copy this test login and enter. Expected text is test login, and then use the assert and text is equal to, if our getting text is equal to expected text, it means our test case has been passed. Otherwise, expected this text does not match with our expected text. Expected text, and here but got this text. Here we add the assertion text. let's run this script. In this scenario, here we first get the text by using first locate to this element by using tag name and then get the text. Next, print in a console getting text and then compare our expected text to this getting text. If both are equal, it means test case pass, otherwise it will test case or fail. Let's run this script. First, it will navigate to this URL, maximize the window and get the text which is test login. Here you can view the test pass. If I make some changes here, like testing login, in this scenario, test case will be failed because our getting text is not equal to the expected text. Let's run this script. Opening Chrome browser and navigate to this URL. Here you can view the test case has been failed because text does not match testing login, but got the test login now. The getting text is test login. How to capture a screenshot during automation test. This is very useful feature, especially when debugging errors or tracking test. Let's begin. In the previous tutorial, I have explained about the getting text and then verify text by using ascent. So let's begin. Create a new file. Right click Python project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name, capture screenshot. Next, import the WebDriver and then initialize the URL. Copy this and then initialize the URL here into the URL and then navigate to this URL. As you can view here, one text is present here. This is heading 1 and this is heading 2. First, I will show you how you can get this screenshot of the specific element, and then I will show you how you can capture the entire page of screenshot. So let's begin. Copy this URL and enter URL, and then we need to navigate to this URL, enter URL. Now locate this element. Here we can locate this element by tag name, which is heading 2. This is heading 1 and this is heading 2. If I right click on this inspect, as you can view, this is heading 1, which is demo page, and right click on click this inspect. This is heading 2, which is Selenium base. So here we can look at this element by tag name, and the tag name is H2, which is heading 2. Element is equal to dot find element by dot tag name. Enter the tag name here, head 2. Enter this heading 2 in single quote, and then we will capture the screenshot of this specific element by using element. This is variable name dot screenshot. After screenshot, we need to enter the path in which we want to save this screenshot. So we will save the screenshot in this parent directory, which is started with dot /, and then enter the image name, which is test.png. Make sure you need to enter the image format in PNG. If you enter here in JPEG, so screenshot will not capture in this case if you enter the image format in JPEG. So make sure enter the image format in PNG. Let's add width here after navigating to this URL. Add width here time dot select 3 seconds, and then after capture the screenshot, add some width here time dot select 3 seconds. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and then wait for 3 seconds, and then look at element by heading by this tag name, which is heading 2, and then capture the screenshot of this specific element, which is Selenium base. Let's run this script. Right click, run, capture screenshot. Chrome browser is opening. First navigate to this URL and then capture the screenshot for this specific element, which is Selenium base. Here you can view the screenshot has been captured for Selenium base. Now I will show you how you can capture the screenshot of entire page. Here use driver dot get screenshot as file. Screenshot as file. Here you can enter the same dot the parent directory folder. As well you can enter the complete path in which location you want to save this screenshot. Double quote dot slash and then enter the file name test1.png. Let's run this script. First navigate to this URL. Here we can maximize the window by using maximize method. Capture the screenshot. Here you can view one is test. If I double click on this Selenium base, this is for a specific element, and this is the complete screenshot of this page. Same as when you can save the screenshot by using save screenshot method driver dot save screenshot. This get screenshot and save screenshot both are same. Now you can enter here, just change the dot save screenshot as file. Driver dot get screenshot as file. Driver dot get screenshot as file. Now here enter the path in which you want to save this screenshot. So I want to save this screenshot in C user folder. Copy this path and enter path here, and then here enter double slash, again double slash, and then enter the image name, which is test2.png. Now in this scenario, the screenshot will be saved in this location. Let's run this script. Right click, run, capture screenshot. First it will navigate to this URL and capture the screenshot of this specific element, which is Selenium base, and then capture the screenshot of complete screenshot and save in this location test1.png, and then save the screenshot in this location C user test2.png. Here you can view the screenshot has been captured of this complete web page. We are going to talk about the isEnable method in Selenium. This method helps us check whether an element on the web page is enabled or not, which is really useful when interacting with forms and buttons. Let's start. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the capturing a screenshot of the specific element and capture the screenshot of the entire web page. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on this Python project and then enter the file name demo _ enable and then click on Python file. Now import the WebDriver and then initialize the URL. Copy this and paste here. As you can view, this is the login page. Here one is username field and then password and then third is sign in button. If I enter something text here, then this sign in button is enabled. We can validate this disable sign in button by using Selenium. We can verify whether this sign in button is enabled or not. So let's begin. Copy this URL in which we want to go and then initialize the URL here. URL is equal to this URL and then navigate to this URL by using driver.get. Enter the URL here. Next thing we need to do here, we need to locate this element which is sign in. Right click on this and then click on inspect. Here ID is available, which is login _ button. Copy this ID and then element 1 is equal to driver dot find element by dot ID and enter value here, which is login _ button. Now enter is enable basically used to return the Boolean value which is either true or false. Suppose this button is disabled, so in this case the value will be written false. If this button is enabled after enter the username and password, then the value will be true. Now print the value here element 1. Let's add some weight here after navigating to this URL. Time towards select 3 seconds and then locate this element by ID. After locating this element, add some weight here, time towards select 3 seconds. Now run this script and see what happened. First, navigate to this URL and then print the value which is false. As you can view, the value is false because this sign in button is disabled, and here you can view this is disabled. Now enter the username and password and then we will validate whether this sign in button is enabled or not. So for locating this username and password, here ID is available. Right click on this sign in and then scroll here. For password, ID and as well name, both are available. We can locate here by username, by name. Name value is user _ pass and ID also available. So copy this ID. First we need to enter the username here. So username, here ID is available, which is user _ name. Copy this ID and then driver dot find element by dot ID. Enter the ID value here and we want to enter text here. So use here dot send keys and enter username, which is test. Send for password, copy this line and change the ID here. ID is available for password, which is user underscore pass. Paste ID here and same you want to enter the password test here, and then we need to click on the submit button. In this scenario, we will validate whether this button is enabled or not after enter the username and password. Element 2 is equal to driver dot find element by dot id, and id is login button, and then is enabled for verifying this button is disabled or not, and then print the true or false value here. Element 2. Let's add some weight here. After enter the username and password, time dot slip 2 second wait, and then after checking the sign in button is disabled or not, we add some wait here. Time dot slip 3 seconds. Let's run this scenario. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and check the button sign in is disabled or not, and then enter the user and password, and then hit true, because after enter the username and password, this sign in button will be enabled. Let's run this script. Chrome browser is opening. Navigate to this URL. In first scenario, sign in button is disabled, so it will print false in console. In this second scenario, enter the username and password. This sign in button is enabled. So here you can view the first value is false and the second is true. We are going to talk about the handling radio buttons in Selenium. Radio buttons are common in form where only one option can be selected at a time. In this tutorial, we are going to verify if it is selected using its selected method. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the enabled method is enable method. So let's begin. As you can view here, we can select at a time one radio button. Either we can click on radio button 1 or radio button 2. After clicking on this radio button, we need to verify whether this is radio button is selected or not. So let's begin. Create a new Python file here. Python project, right click new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name radio underscore button and Python file. Now we need to import the WebDriver and then initialize the URL in which we want to go. So copy and then enter the URL here. Copy this URL and paste URL here. Next thing here we need to go. We need to locate this element. If suppose you want to click on this radio button 1, so right click on this radio button, inspect, and then copy this ID here. ID and name both are available. Copy this ID. First thing we need to do here, we need to check whether this radio button 1 is selected or not. So first we will print here print driver dot find element by port ID, that the ID value here, and then we need to verify whether this is selected or not. So use here is selected this line for verifying whether this radio button 1 is selected or not. Let's add some it here. After navigating to URL, enter 2 seconds here, and then after print is selected, basically return the boolean value which is true or false. If this radio button is not selected, then false will be printed in the console. If this radio button is selected, then boolean value will be true. Add some wait here time dot slip 2 seconds after verifying whether this radio button is selected or not, which is radio button 1, and then click on this radio button. Simply use driver dot find element by ID, and ID here available, which is radio button 1, and paste here, and then click on this radio button. After this clicking on this radio button, add some wait here time dot slip 2 seconds. After clicking on this radio button, we need to verify whether this radio button is selected or not. So here use same line print driver dot find element by ID dot is selected, and then add wait here time dot slip 2 seconds. Let's run this script. First it will navigate to this URL and then verify whether this radio button 1 is selected or not. Then it will print the value false in a console, and then click on this radio button, and next here the true will be printed in a console because this radio button 1 is selected. Right click and then click on run radio button. First navigate to this URL. Here you can view the radio button 1 by default is selected. It click on radio button 1. Here two values, two boolean value is printed. One is false because first time radio button 1 is disabled. After clicking on this, and it return the true value. Let's now click on this second radio button. Click on this radio button, inspect, and here ID available, which is radio button 2 driver dot find element by dot ID. Enter ID here and then click. Next we need to verify whether this radio button 2 is selected or not. So we will use here print and then enter driver dot find element here inside this round bracket driver dot find element by dot ID, and enter ID here, and then we need to verify this radio button is selected or not. Same we will use this line for verifying this radio button is not selected because in this scenario the radio button 2 is selected. Let's add some word here time dot slip 2 seconds. Now on this script, first navigate to URL first click on the radio button 1 and then click on radio button 2 and print in a console. Here first radio button 1 is not selected, so it return the value false. In the next we click on the radio button 1, so here it return the true value. In the third scenario we click on the radio button 2, so radio button 2 is selected, so it return the true, and for radio button 1 it return false. The isSelected method in Selenium is used to check whether a radio button checkbox or any other selectable element is currently selected. This method returns a Boolean value true if the element is selected and false if it is not selected. It's especially useful when you want to validate user inputs or verify that the correct option has been chosen during automation testing. We are going to learn how to retrieve an element attribute in Selenium. In this tutorial, I will explain how to get the attributes of a web element. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the handling radio buttons and verify whether this radio button is selected or not, and then print the Boolean value which is true or false in a console. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on this Python project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name, get attributes, and then click on Python file. Next thing here we need to do, we need to initialize the WebDriver here. So copy this and paste here. Now navigate to the URL in which we want to retrieve the attribute value. Enter URL here. Here you can view in this form multiple fields and radio button as well checkboxes are available. If right click on this and then click on inspect, here multiple attributes are available. This is the radio button, and this is input type is equal to radio, and the second attribute value is equal to mail. Same for checkboxes. Right click on this inspector. Here input type, this is the first attribute type equal to checkbox, and the second attribute value is equal to cricket. So I will show you how you can retrieve this value, this attribute value which is checkbox, and the second value is equal to cricket. So copy this URL. First navigate to this URL, driver.get, enter the variable name here URL. Now first locate the element is equal to driver.find element. Right click on this radio button, inspect. Here name locator are available. We can locate this element by name. Name value is radio options. Copy this value and use here driver.find element by name, and then enter the value here radio options. In this scenario we want to get the attribute value, so use get attribute and then enter the attribute. Here you can use this type, so radio value will be printed in a console, and then print this attribute value in a console. Let's add some weight here, time.slip, after navigating to this URL, and then after getting the attribute value, add some weight here, time.slip 3 seconds. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds. After wait 3 seconds, it will locate to this element by using name and get the attribute value and then print in a console attribute value. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL and get the attribute value for this radio button, which is radio. Same as well here, the second attribute, if I copy this value and enter. Now in this scenario the attribute value is male. Let's run this script. First navigate to this URL and get the attribute by value of this radio button. Here you can view male value has been printed in a console. Same for checkboxes, we can get the attribute value. You copy this type. Here we need to change also the locator value. Here we can locate this element by ID. Copy this ID, which is checkbox 1, and change here. Same as well, here we need to change by dot name to by ID, and then copy this type or value. Suppose I want to get the attribute value by using this value, so same as well here value. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and then get the attribute value by using value for checkbox. Here you can view the correct value for this attribute radio button has been printed in a console. How to handle dropdowns that let you select multiple options using Selenium. Many websites have dropdowns where you can pick more than one choice, and I will explain you how to automate that process. So let's begin. In previous tutorial I have explained about the getting attribute value in a Selenium. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on this Python project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name multiple underscore drop down and then click on Python file. Now here the two drop downs. One is single value in which you can select the only single value at a time, but in multi-select drop down you can select more than one value, like books and other values you can select in multi-select drop down. In this tutorial I will show you how to select this multiple values in this multi-select drop down. So let's begin. First import the WebDriver. Before navigating to this URL, import WebDriver here, and then we need to navigate to this URL. Copy this URL and paste here. Paste here, and then open this drop down. First thing here we need to do, locate this element which is multi-select. We need to click on this and then after open this list we can select the multiple values in this drop down. So right click on this and then click on inspect. Click on inspect and then click on SelectorHub. You can easily locate, find the locator value by using SelectorHub. Here you can locate this multi-select drop-down by using relative XPath and by absolute XPath. So copy this relative XPath and add variable here. Drop-down is equal to driver dot find element by by XPath and then enter the XPath value here. In this scenario, we need to click on this element. So we will use here dropdown dot click. After navigating to this URL, add some bit here time.select and add 3-second wait here, and then maximize the window by using maximize command. And then after maximize the window, we need to click on this drop down. After clicking on this drop down, add some wait here time.select 4 seconds. Let's run this script in this scenario. First navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds, and then maximize the window and then click on the multi-select drop-down list. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. Maximize the window and then click on multi-select drop-down. Next, we need to click on this books and we need to select this values books. If I select this books, you can view here this is span. We cannot handle this span by select class. So we need to locate this element and then click on this value. Right click on this and then click on inspect. Here relative XPath available. Copy this XPath and then add driver dot find element by XPath and enter XPath value here, and then click on this element. Same as well, we can select the another value at somewhere here, driver dot find element by XPath and enter second value. Right click on this and then click on inspect. On inspect, click on SelectorHub and copy this absolute XPath. Copy this absolute XPath and paste here, and then use dot click method for clicking this element, and then add wait here time.select 5 seconds. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds. After wait, it will maximize the window and then open the drop down list and then select these two values. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening and maximize the window and then open multi-select drop down and then select these two values. One value is selected and then select second value. We are going to learn how to click on a button using the action class in Selenium without directly interaction with the element. This method is useful when the usual element locator do not work or when we want to simulate more advanced interaction. I will show you step by step how to set up the action class and perform the click action. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the handling multi-select drop-down. So let's begin. This is the login page. After enter the username and password, you need to click on the submit button. One method is you can locate this element by different locators. If I right click on this submit button, inspect, here locator is available which is submit. In this tutorial, I will show you how to click on this submit button by using action class. open PyCharm and import the action class from Selenium WebDriver, import action chains and then keys. Click on this keys. Now create the object for action class. Action is equal to action chains and then drive it. Here, first thing we need to do here, after enter the password, we need to press the tab key. After tab key, click on the enter key by using action class. So use here action dot send case dot tab. After tab, press the enter key, action dot send keys, and then click on enter and then perform this action dot perform. Let's run this script. First navigate to this URL and enter the username and password and then click on submit button. Let's add some weight here. After click on the after this perform action, time dot select 5 seconds. Let's again run this script. First open Chrome browser, enter the username and password and then click on submit button. Login successfully. Action class in Selenium is a tool used to handle advanced user interactions such as mouse events, click, drag and drop, and keyboard actions. It allows us to perform complex actions like hovering, right click, and even clicking without directly interaction with an element. Make it helpful in situations where traditional methods do not work. How to scroll into view using Selenium? This is especially helpful when you have elements that are not visible on the screen and need to be scrolled into view before interacting with them. I will show you how easy it to use JavaScript in Selenium to scroll and make elements visible. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the clicking submit button by using action class. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on this Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name here, handling underscore scroll, and then click on Python file. Now import the WebDriver and then navigate to the URL. Import WebDriver and then URL is equal to, enter the URL here and then navigate to the URL by using driver.get URL. Enter the URL here. As you can view in this registration form, after filling this name, email, and selecting this radio button, you need to perform the scroll and then you can click on this login button. So copy this URL and paste here. First locate this element. Element is equal to driver dot find element by dot. Here multiple locators are available. You can locate by ID, names, is selector, tag name, XPath, then text, class name, partial name. These are the locators. You can locate this element login button by using this locator. So right click on this login button and then click on inspect. Here ID and name both are not available. You can locate this element by relative XPath and absolute XPath. click on SelectorHub. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the adding this extension, which is SelectorHub, and how you can use this SelectorHub extension. So copy this relative XPath and paste here dot XPath, enter the XPath here, and then perform the click element dot click. Let's add some weight after navigating to this URL. 5 seconds. In this scenario, we'll get some error, because here we need to add the scroll, and then we can click on this login button, navigating to this URL. Here scroll is not working, and we get some error. Element click interacted element is not clickable at point. So we can resolve this issue by using driver.execute script and arguments 0 dot scroll into view, and then we need to scroll into this element here. Let's add some weight. After clicking on this login button, first navigate to this URL and wait for 5 seconds, and then locate this element, which is login button, and after locating this element, it will perform the scroll into this element, which is login, and then perform the click action. Add some weight here, time dot select 5 seconds, wait here. Let's say add some weight here after scrolling to the element, time dot select 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Right click and then click on this run handling scroll. Chrome driver is opening, and wait. First it will maximize the window and wait for 5 seconds, and then scroll and then click on button. This field is highlighted because this is the required fields. We are going to talk about the different browser commands in Selenium. These commands are essential for controlling the browsers during automation, like opening and closing the browser, navigating through pages, and managing browser windows. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the scrolling. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Where right click on this Python project new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name browser underscore commands, and then click on Python file. Let's import the WebDriver. Import the WebDriver and then initialize the URL. In this tutorial, I will explain how to navigate to the URL, get the page title, get the current URL, and how to refresh the page, and how to back, and how to use forward command. After this, we will use the driver.wait and driver.close command. In this tutorial, I will explain this browser commands step by step. So let's begin. first use the URL is equal to copy this URL and paste here. We can navigate to the URL by using driver.get URL. This command is used for navigate to the URL. Let's add some bit here. After navigating to this URL, time.slip 3 seconds. Let's run this script. It just open the Chrome browser and navigate to the URL. The second command is driver dot maximize window. Maximize window used for open the web page in maximize window. Add 3 seconds wait here. Let's run this script. First, it will navigate to this URL and maximize the window. After 3 seconds wait, it maximize the window. And the third command is getting the current URL. Current underscore URL is equal to driver dot current URL. After getting the current URL, we can print the current URL in a console by using print. Now run this script. It will navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds and then maximize the window. And after getting maximize the window, it will get the current URL and print the current URL in a console. Here you can view the current URL print in a console. Same, we can get the title of the page. This is the title of the page. We can get the title of this page by using title is equal to driver dot title and then print this title in a console. Add some wait here after print the current URL in a console. Time.slip 2 seconds. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL, maximize the window and get the current URL. After getting the current URL, it will wait for 2 seconds and then print the title of the page in a console. Here you can view this is the current URL of the web page and this is the title of the web page. Now I will show you how to perform the refresh driver dot refresh. This is used for refresh the web page, and this command is used. Driver.get current URL is used for get the current URL, and this command is used for get the title of the web page. Now I will show you how to refresh the web page. Add some wait here. Time.slip and 2 seconds. Now I will show you how to perform the back and forward. Suppose you want to go to the next page or previous web page, you can use the back and forward commands for performing this action. First, you need to open the next page. Here you can perform only back action. So you need to first open the next page. Here we can look at this element used by link text driver dot find element by dot link text, and the link text is news dot click. Add some wait after clicking on this link, 2-second wait, and then you will perform the back action driver dot back, and then wait for 2 seconds. After wait 2 seconds, use this driver dot forward command. And wait after go to the next is time dot to sum. Let's run this script in this scenario. First, it will navigate to this URL and maximize the window. After maximizing the window, it will guess the current URL and they get the title of the web page and then print in a console. Here you can view it. Click on the news and then click on back and then tap on the forward web page. The news page is open. The next command is driver dot quit and the driver dot close. The major difference between these commands, this command, it will close the session and it will close the entire web page, and driver dot close, it will close only current window. It will end the browser session. Let's run this script and remove this driver dot quit and run this script and see what happened. First, open the Chrome browser and navigating to this URL. After performing this all action, it will close the browser. Suppose you have multiple windows. In this scenario, if you use the driver dot close, then it will only close the current window. Other remaining window will not close. Now you know how to open, close, and navigate the browser. We are going to explore two important Selenium WebDriver methods: driver.quit and driver.close. I will explain how to use these methods. Is critical for effectively managing browser session in your automation script. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the browser commands, in which I have explained about the getting the current URL and print in a console. After this, I explain how you can get the title of the web page and then refresh the web page. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on this Python project, new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name, close, and then click on Python file. Let's import the WebDriver and then initialize the URL. Copy this, paste here. Next, we need to define the URL. URL is to enter this URL in this double quote and then driver dot get and then enter variable name, which is URL. Let's add some wait here. After navigating to this URL, 3-second wait. First, I will show you how to use the quit method, and then I will explain how to perform the close browser by using close method. So here you can view this is the website and copy the URL and paste here. Now use the driver dot wait. After wait, this we can add some bit here, time dot slip 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Right click and click on run, close. First, it will navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds and then close the browser. Driver.wait close all browsers windows open during the session and ends the WebDriver instance, while driver.close closes only the current active window but keeps the WebDriver session remain. Now, first we need to open the new window. So here I will use driver dot switch to dot new window. After switching to new window, here I need to open the new URL in the next window. So use here driver dot get and then enter the URL. Copy this URL and paste here. Let's add some weight here after closes the current window driver time dot slip at 3 second wait. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL. Here just remove this driver dot wait because here I am using the driver dot close. So after waiting time dot slip 3 seconds, add here driver dot close. Add some wait here after close the browser. Time dot slip 10 seconds. Let's run this script. Right click and then click on run, close. In this scenario, first it will navigate to the first URL and then open the new window and then navigate to the URL and then close the current window. How do you scroll up and down a web page using Selenium? This is really useful when you need to test your pages or make sure certain elements are visible. So let's get started. In this tutorial, I have explained the difference between the driver dot quit and driver dot close. So let's start. Create a new Python file. I click on this Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name, scroll and then click on Python file. Next, import the by class for locating web elements from Selenium .WebDriver .common .by and then import by. Now import the time module for adding delays. Import time. Next thing, here we need to import the WebDriver module from Selenium. From Selenium import WebDriver. Now initialize a Chrome WebDriver instance. Driver is equal to WebDriver dot Chrome. Here you can view the different browsers are available. Chrome, Safari. So click on this Chrome. After initializing the instance of the Chrome browser, navigate to the URL by using create a variable URL is equal to here. Enter the URL of the web page and then open the URL in the Chrome browser by using driver dot get and variable name is URL. On URL. Now copy the URL and paste here in double. Now, adding a delay for 3 seconds to allow the page time dot slip 3 second wait, and then we will perform the scroll down to the bottom of the page using JavaScript. By using JavaScript, so here you use driver dot execute script and window dot scroll of 0 document, and then body dot scroll height, and then close this round brackets. Now add the delay for 3 seconds after scrolling down. Time dot slip 3 seconds. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds after opening this URL, and then scroll down of the web page. Let's run this script. Right click and then click on run scroll. Chrome driver is opening, and navigate to this URL and then scroll down of the web page. Here you can view the scroll down of this web page. Now I will show you how to scroll to the top of the page using JavaScript driver dot execute script and then window dot scroll to, and then round brackets 0, 0, and then after this double commas and then round brackets, add some wait here, time dot select. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and wait for 3 seconds. After wait 3 seconds, it will scroll down of the page and then wait for 3 seconds. After wait, it will scroll up of the page and then wait for 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Long driver is opening. It will navigate to this URL and scroll down of the web page and then perform the scroll up of the page. After this, you can click on this front text by using link text. Here link text is context, so use here driver dot find element by link text. Here multiple locators are available. You can locate by link text, and the link text is context. After scroll up of the page, you can click on this link. So use dot click and then wait for 5 seconds. Time dot slip. Let's on this script. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL, perform the scroll down the page and then scroll up. After scroll up, it will click on the context link. We are going to talk about the exciting feature in Selenium, how to run your test in headless mode. This technique is ideal when you want to automate browser testing without actually launching the browser window. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the scroll up and scroll down by using execute script. So create a new Python file, right click on this Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name headless underscore mode and then click on Python file. Next, import the time to use sleep functionality for delays. Import time. After importing the time, import the WebDriver from the Selenium library. From Selenium, import WebDriver. Next thing, here we need to create a instance of Firefox options to configure Firefox options is equal to WebDriver dot Firefox options. Now add an argument to run Firefox in headless mode without the graphical interface. Options dot add argument and headless mode. Headless. Now initialize the Firefox browser instance. Driver is equal to WebDriver dot Firefox and then options is equal to options. Now we will navigate to the URL. So here create an variable. URL is equal to, enter the URL in this double quote, then navigate to the URL by using driver.get and variable name URL. Copy this URL and paste here. Suppose you want to get the title of this page. Let's add some weight here. After navigating to this URL, time.slip and 3-second delay, and then get the title of the page by using create a variable title and then driver dot title. Next, print this title in a console by using print and then variable name is title. Here I just add the import the time and then import the WebDriver. After importing the WebDriver, here I add the argument for headless mode and then create an instance of the Firefox browser. After this instance, I enter the URL for navigating to this URL. Now we can run this script by using Python and then enter the file name, which is headless underscore mode. Headless underscore mode. Let's add some weight here. After getting the title and printing in a console, time.slip 3-second. Now run this script. Here we're getting the some error because we need to enter the file name with proper extension .py. Now first it will navigate to this URL and then get the title of the web page, which is Selenium practice, and then it will print in a console. Same, you can run this test script by using command prompt. For running the command prompt, you need to copy the path reference. Here you need to copy this path and then open this path. Click here, you need to find the file of the name. Here file name is headless mode. So here open the command prompt in this root and then enter the Python, and then file name is headless underscore mode dot py. Now this test script will be running in this command prompt. Here you can view the title of the page. First it will navigate to the URL. Here you can view the title of the page. Selenium practice is printed here. That is for today in tutorial. Some are the benefits of the using headless mode. Faster executions, since no browser window is open, tests run much faster. Resource efficiency, it uses less memory and CPU compared to running in normal mode. And the great for CI/CD, perfect for running test in continuous integration pipeline where GUI interaction is unnecessary. We are going to talk about something important in Selenium, implicit wait. It helps your test run smoothly by waiting for elements to appear, even if they take a little time. Let's start how it works and when you should use it. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the headless mode, how you can run your test in headless mode without the graphical interface. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on this Python project and then new, and then click on Python file. Enter the file name implicit wait and then click on Python file. Now import the WebDriver for initializing. Import the WebDriver and by forward locating the element import. Now next thing here, we need to initialize the URL. Here enter variable name URL and then navigate the URL driver.get and URL. I will explain by this login page. After this username and password, and then click on the login button, and then I will explain how to use the implicit wait. Copy this URL and paste here. Before the login, we need to enter the username and password and then click on the login button. Then we can log in into this portal. So right click on this field username and then click on inspect. Here we can locate this element by username, ID here available and name also available. The best approach for locating the element is ID. So use ID because ID is unique. Driver dot find element by ID and enter the ID value here, which is username, and then we need to enter some text here for use send keys and the username here available. Copy this username and paste here. After enter the username and password, we need to enter the password in the password field. Driver dot find element by dot ID and then enter the value of ID. Right click on this password field and then click on inspect. Here ID available and name also available. Either you can look at by ID or name. Copy this ID, which is password, and enter ID value here and then enter the password in this field. Their password is available. Copy this password and paste here. After enter the username and password, we need to click on this login button So right click on this login inspect, and here I added the SelectorHub extension, which is good for finding the XPath and relative XPath. Here relative XPath, copy this relative XPath, and then driver dot find element by dot XPath, and enter the value of XPath here. In this scenario, we need to click on this login button. So we will use here dot click. Now, after enter the username and password, we need to click on the login button. Let's log in into this portal, enter the username, and then enter password, and then click on login. Now, click on this hamburger menu. So right click on this and then click on inspect, and then click on SelectorHub. We can locate this element by relative XPath. Copy this relative, copy this XPath, and driver dot find element by XPath, and then the XPath here, and use click method for clicking this element. After opening this hamburger menu, suppose you want to click on this login button, and here link text. This is link. We can locate this element by link text. If I right click on this inspect, and this is link. So use driver dot find element by dot link text, and then text is logout dot click. Now I will show you how to use the implicit wait. Let's run this script. Right click and then click on run. First it will navigate to this URL and then enter username and password, and then click on hamburger menu. Here you can view we are getting some error. No such element, unable to locate element method link text. So we need to resolve this issue by using the implicit wait. So use driver dot implicit wait and add 5 seconds here, and then click on the logout button. After clicking on this logout button, add some wait here, time dot set 3 seconds. This is the good approach for using the wait in Selenium, because it will wait. Suppose this element present after 2 seconds, then it will wait only for 2 seconds. But if you use the time dot select, it will pause the test execution for 3 seconds. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. First enter username and password, and then click on logout button. Add wait here 10 seconds. Let's again run this script. Chrome driver is opening. Enter username and password, open hamburger menu, and then click on logout button. Implicit wait is a feature in Selenium that makes the browser wait for a certain amount of time before throwing an error if an element is not found. It helps your test wait for web elements to load before interacting with them. We are going to talk about explicit wait in Selenium. Explicit wait helps you pause your code until something specific happens on the page. Explicit wait, it is a way to wait for a certain things to happen on a page by waiting for a button to be clickable or for text to show up. With explicit wait, we can set a wait until that things happens or until a set time runs out. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the implicit wait with the login page example. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name explicit underscore wait and then click on Python file. After creating the Python file, we need to import the by for locating element and then import time for adding the delays in our code, and then use the WebDriver for initializing the WebDriver instance. Copy this and paste here. Now import the expected conditions from Selenium .webdriver.support and import expected conditions, expected underscore conditions as ENC. Now import the WebDriver for explicit wait from selenium.webdriver.support.ui and import WebDriver wait. Import WebDriver wait. Now initialize a new instance of our Chrome driver. Driver is equal to WebDriver dot. Here you can view different browsers: Chrome, Firefox and Safari. Click on Chrome. Now enter the URL. First create a variable URL and then enter the URL. Next thing here we need to do, navigate to the URL by using driver.get URL and variable name is URL. Enter the URL here. In this tutorial, I will explain. First thing here we need to do, navigate to this URL. After navigating to this URL, we need to click on this add to cart button. After clicking on this add to cart, here you can view we need to add some weight, and then we can perform this checkout action. So first locate this element which is add to cart. Right click on this add to cart and then click on SelectorHub. Here we can locate this element by relative XPath. Here relative XPath are available. Copy this relative XPath and use here driver dot find element by dot XPath and enter the XPath value here. I need to perform the click, so here use dot click method. Enter the URL here, copy this URL and paste here. Now I will show you how we can use the explicit wait. First create a variable here, element is equal to WebDriver wait driver and enter the wait here 5-second wait dot until this element is present, which is checkout. EC dot. Here you can use visibility of element located or present of element located. It will wait until this element is visible or present. Now enter the XPath value inside this round brackets by dot XPath and 444. We will enter the value of this element, which is checkout. Right click on this checkout button and inspect, and then click on SelectorHub. Click on this and copy this relative XPath. Enter the XPath and use here round brackets. Same here. After clicking on this, we need to perform the click. So here use element dot click, element dot click. Let's add the wait for pausing the execution for 3 seconds to allow the action to complete. Time dot select 3 seconds. Let's run this script. First, it will navigate to this URL and then click on and select the item from this page. After selecting the item, it will click on the checkout button. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. First, navigate to this URL, click on add to cart, and then click on checkout. Explicit wait for specific condition to occur for a certain element before forward. Implicit wait set a default wait time for all elements, giving them time to appear before throwing an error. Explicit wait is recommended because it will wait for the presence of element are visible for element. How to handle iframes in Selenium WebDriver. Iframes are inline frames are commonly used in web development to embed in other HTML document within the main page, like embedded videos, ads, or interactive content. Knowing how to interact with iframes is essential when you are automatic test as regular element. Locator do not work on elements within an iframe without first switching context. In this tutorial, I will show you how to count the total number of iframes on a page and how to switch to a specific iframes to interact with its content. So let's get started. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the explicit wait. So create a new Python file, right click on Python project menu and then click on Python file. Enter the file name handle underscore iframe and then click on Python file. Now import the time and the import WebDriver for initializing the WebDriver. Copy this, paste here. After importing the WebDriver and Selenium, we need to initialize the WebDriver. Driver is equal to WebDriver dot Chrome. Now navigate to the URL by using URL is equal to driver dot get URL. Enter this variable name, which is URL. Driver dot get which is used for navigating to the URL. As you can view in this page, multiple iframes are available, iframe 1 and iframe 2. Suppose you want to verify the text in this iframe, which is Selenium automation practice form. For handling this, verifying this text, first thing you need to do here, you need to switch to this iframe 1, then you can look at this element and then verify this text. So navigate to this URL, copy this URL and enter URL here. Now get the iframe elements by using tag name driver dot find element. Here you can view two options. One is find element. If you want to find the single element, then you can select this find element. But in this scenario, we need to find the elements here we need to find the multiple iframes element. So here select the elements and then locate by tag name. Tag name is iframe. Iframe, let's add variable here. Iframe is equal to driver.find elements and then tag name. Now count the total number of iframes by using length function. Total is equal to length and iframe. This function basically used for count the total number of iframes. We can use the length function for count the total number of iframes and then print the total number of iframes in a console. F and then double quote total number of iframes is here. Enter this variable name, which is total. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and then find the elements of iframe by using tag name and then count the total number of iframes. After count the total number of iframes, it will print the total number of iframes in a console. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL and the total number of iframes is equal to 2. Here you can view only 2 iframes are available. One is iframe 1 and second is iframe 2. Now I will show you how you can switch to this iframe driver dot switch to dot frame. We can switch to this frame by using index. This is index 0 and this is index 1. So if you want to switch to the first frame, iframe, then enter the index value is 0. Let's add some wait here. After switch to the first iframe, 3 seconds wait and then verify this text. If you want verify this text, so right click on this text, inspect. First we need to locate this element, click on SelectorHub and then copy this text. Here we can locate this element by using relative XPath. Iframe 1 is equal to driver dot find element by XPath and enter the XPath value here. In this scenario, you want to first get the text and then print the text in a console. So use here frame is equal to iframe 1 dot text and then print this text in a console frame. Let's run this scenario. First it will navigate to this URL, count the total number of iframes and then print in a console. After printing the total number of iframes in a console, then it will switch to the first iframe by using index and then get the text inside this iframe 1, which is Selenium automation practice form, and then print this text in a console. Let's run this. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL and print Selenium automation practice form. Then we can switch to the default content command, basically used to switch back to the main page or the top level document from any iframe or nested iframe. Same you can here switch to this outside this iframe. Now verify this text. Before verifying this text, first we need to switch to the default content. So switch to the default content by using driver dot switch to using default content, and then verify reprint this text which is frames. Right click on this frames text and then click on SelectorHub. Copy the relative XPath. Verify is equal to driver dot find element by XPath. Enter the XPath value here and then get the text. Text is equal to verify dot text, and then print this text in a console text. Let's this script in this scenario. First it will switch to the first iframe by using index, and then get the text and then print in a console. After this it will switch to the default content and then get the text. After getting the text, it will print the text in a console which is frames. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL, switch to the first window by index, and then here you can view the total number of iframes too, and get the text Selenium automation practice form, and then switch to the default content and then print the frames in a console. How to upload a file automatically? You have probably seen upload buttons when filling out forms like attaching a resume or a profile picture. Imagine being able to automate that with just a few lines of code. In this tutorial, I will show you the easiest way to handle file uploads in Selenium. So let's get started. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the explicit thread. Create a new Python file. Right click on Python project and then click on Python file. Enter in the file name upload underscore file and then click on Python file. Now import the WebDriver and the import time for adding some weight in the code. Import WebDriver. Now initialize the WebDriver. Driver is equal to WebDriver dot chrome, as enter the URL in which we want to upload the file. URL is equal to, enter the URL in this double quotes and then navigate to this URL by using driver.get URL. As you can view in this page, one button is available which is browse. After clicking on this browse button, we can select a file and then file will be upload. Copy this URL. In this tutorial, I will show you how you can upload the file by using the send keys. Enter the URL. Next thing here we need to do, first locate this element which is browse, and then we can select the file. After selecting the file, it will upload the file. Right click on this browse button, inspect, and here ID and name, both locators are available. Either we can locate by ID and the name, but the best approach for using ID, because ID is always unique. Copy this ID and then file is equal to driver dot find element by ID. Enter the ID, input dashboard, and here we need to use the send keys for uploading the file. So use here file dot send keys and R double quote. In the double quote, enter the file which we want to upload in this page. So here in this root, one file is available which is sample.pdf. Right click on this sample.pdf and then click on copy path reference and then click on absolute path. Basically, this file is present in this folder which is Python project. Enter the complete path of the file. After enter the file name, you need to enter the extension of the file. If you want to upload the PDF, then enter the PDF extension. Same if you want to upload the image PNG, after the file name, you need to enter the extension. Let's add some wait here. After uploading the file, add some wait time dot slip 3 second wait. Let's change to 5 second. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will navigate to this URL and then locate the element by ID, and the ID is input -4. After locating the element, it will upload the file by using send keys. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL and then upload the file. Here you can view the file has been uploaded, which is sample.pdf. Same as well, we can upload the PNG image. As you can view here, one image is available which is test.png and test1.png. Click on this PNG, this image, and then click on copy path reference. Copy this absolute path and change here. Now in this scenario, the image will be uploaded. Let's run this script. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL and then upload the image. Here you can view an image has been successfully uploaded. How to automate file download using Selenium WebDriver. Downloading files is an essential part of many test scenarios, and I will show you how to quick and easy way to handle this in your automation script. So let's begin. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the upload file in Selenium. Create a new Python file. Right click on Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name download underscore file and then click on Python file. Now import the WebDriver and import time for adding the weights in our code. Copy this and paste here. Now set the download directory. If you download any files, by default the file will be downloaded in the downloads folder. But we need to set the download directory in which we want to download the file. First set the download directory. Download underscore directory. This is variable, and then R is equal to, in this round double quotes, enter the complete path in which you want to save the download file. Click on copy relative and then copy absolute path. Enter the path. Now set the Chrome options for setting the download directory. Chrome underscore options is equal to WebDriver dot Chrome options at round brackets. Now set the download default directory. Use this variable which is Chrome underscore options dot add experimental option and refresh, then comma and bracket. Now inside this use the download default directory, download dot default underscore directory, and then enter this variable name. Here we define the complete path in which we want to save the file. Use this variable name, download directory. Now open initialize the WebDriver with options. Initialize the driver with options. Driver is equal to WebDriver dot cron and round bracket options is equal to cron options. After initializing the WebDriver with options, now open the target URL in which we want to download the file. URL is equal to, enter the URL in this double quote, and then navigate to the URL by choosing driver dot get and variable name URL. Now open the Chrome browser, and here you can view. After navigating to this URL, we need to click on this download button. Then we can download the file. Right click on this download button, inspect and locate this element by locator. Here relative XPath, copy this relative XPath and then open PyCharm. Element is equal to driver dot find element by XPath, and XPath value is type equal to button to perform the click. So here we will use click method, element dot click. Let's enter the URL here. Open the site and then enter the URL. Copy this URL first and then use here inside this double quote. Now add some weight here after navigating to this URL, time dot select 3 seconds, and then add some weight for download complete. Use time dot select 10 seconds and then close the driver. After performing this action, driver dot wait to close the browser. Let's understand this code here. First import the WebDriver and then set the download directory. Here we define the path in which we want to save the file, and then use the Chrome option for set the download default directory, and then initialize the WebDriver with options. After this options here, I use the variable in which we define the URL in which we want to go, and then navigate to this URL by using driver.get and then add some wait 3 seconds. After this wait, it will click on the download button and then wait 10 seconds and then close the browser. Let's run this instead. Chrome driver is opening. Navigate to this URL. We can maximize the window by using driver.maximize window. Here click on download, and download has been started. Now it will save the download file in this root. Here we define the download directory. Now here you can view sample file .pdf has been downloaded in the default directory. How to launch a browser in incognito mode using Selenium WebDriver. Incognito mode is useful when you want a fresh session without cookie or cache, which can be helpful in testing. Let's get started. In previous tutorial, I have explained about the downloading file in a default directory. So let's begin. Create a new Python file. Right click on Python project new and then click on Python file. Enter the file name in Incognito underscore mode and then click on Python file. Now import the time and the import WebDriver. For initializing the WebDriver, import time and use from Selenium import WebDriver. Import the option from Selenium dot WebDriver dot Chrome dot options and import options. Now use the Chrome underscore options is equal to options and round brackets. Now add the argument for opening the browser in incognito mode. Chrome underscore options dot add argument and enter incognito mode. Incognito. This line basically used for adding the argument, which is incognito. Now initialize the WebDriver by using Chrome options. Driver is equal to WebDriver dot Chrome and options is equal to Chrome options. Now navigate to the URL by using driver dot get URL. Enter the URL here. After enter the URL, maximize the window by using driver dot maximize window. Driver dot maximize window. Let's run this script. In this scenario, it will open the google.com in incognito mode. Let's run. We can add some wait here for better understanding. Time dot select 5 seconds. Let's run this script. Right click, run incognito mode. Now it will navigate to this URL and open in incognito mode. Here you can view the google.com open in incognito mode. Same as well, you can open this URL in Firefox as private window. Here we need to change here WebDriver dot Firefox and same as where dot options. Here also need to change Chrome options to Firefox underscore options. Same, copy this, paste here and change also here Chrome underscore options to Firefox underscore options and WebDriver dot Firefox. Let's run this script. In this scenario, first it will open this URL in private window, because here also we need to change incognito to private. Let's run this script. Right click and run incognito mode. It will open this google.com in a private mode. Here you can view it open in private mode. Thank you for watching.